told. I don't chase the panic, I don't beg for air. I just clamp down hard and I breathe right there. Let it slap my ego, I let it test my nerve. Every ugly pause still deserves its curve. If the clock gets mean and the price gets rough, I don't quit the chair, I just tighten up. Hold that line, don't fall too soon. Black ink rain in the trading room. Take the lick, keep the frame, same old game. Stay in the game. Funky stop, take the blow, don't drop. Funky stop, ride it out, hold your spot. Funky stop, when the market shakes. Funky stop, stay till the turn breaks. Maybe later it clears, maybe later it flows. Maybe the hard stop is the lesson that grows. I've been bruised before, still I came back mean. Nothing stays broke in this money machine. Funky stop, take the blow, don't drop. Funky stop, ride it out, hold your spot. Funky stop, when the market shakes. Funky stop, stay till the turn breaks. Take the blows, stay in the game. Take the blows, way on the flame. Funky stop. Step up. Step up.
Oh shit. Fuck.
Step up. Saw the screen glow green, thought I had the code. One tap, one grin, then I doubled my load. Borrowed time, borrowed pride, pushed it to the edge with my finger on the slide. Fresh white shoes on a shaky floor. One more click, I was asking for more. Big talk, big ring, thin as smoke. I was dancing with fire and I felt that choke. Heart in my throat, it runs right through you. One step back, one breath in, a little less thunder, a little more skin. No more craving, no more show. I want my feet on the ground, where the real ones grow. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, maybe. Ride too high, burn too fast, cash in my pockets, gone in the blast. Bet it all, bet it all, bet it all, baby. I burned my lesson, now I know. Bet it all, and watch it go. Step up, step up, step up. Screen still glows. A kettle cold, but my hand still goes. I'm off that range with a coffee stain. Clean mind, sharp eyes in the moonlight train. Order stacked like cards in the deck. I wait my turn, I don't blink yet. One clean setup, that's the code I live. Half asleep, but I got more to give. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Dark outside, but my plan stays lit. No lucky break, I size up grit. Read that candle, read that spread. Take the compact, keep my head. I lost before, I learned that sting. Now I cut my fear on a tighter string. Every dawn is a test I choose. If I want the crown, I pay my dues. Hear that tick, hear that pulse. Feel that pull in my bones. I came this far for the long game. I won't leave it alone. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it. Let the night press in. Let the doubt get loud. I stayed on my feet. I stayed unbowed. One more shot at the life I chose. One more step when the market waits. London calling, London calling. I'm up for the open. London calling, London calling. I want that moment. Trade clean, trade smart. London calling, London calling. I came to earn it.
Good morning, good morning, good morning, guys. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Welcome to Friday. As Cuba says, don't lose your ass Friday today. Pretty good name for the week. Friday can always be a little bit tricky. We start our day with shorting the London high off the diamond signal. That trade worked beautifully. We have a second short right now off the sort of a lower probability short here, which I'm going to take right now since it's a lower probability trade. So now we're 2 for 2 on our scalps, right over here, secondary scalp, and just basically getting ourselves ready. We're trading for our friends at Take Profit today. That account is actually doing really well, the 50,000. They have a super good deal. So I think that deal disappears within a day or two. If you're ever going to try them out, this is the best time because I think they have the shortest minimum time to pass and the biggest discount. I think it's a lifetime discount, actually. So go get it. Code EDGE gives you the biggest discount. I'll leave this up there for everybody to go. Good morning, good morning, good morning, Peter. Good morning, Cuba. Good morning, everybody. So I'm going to talk a little bit about later about how the week went, which was interesting. I have a special analytic program that I created to kind of track our new approach of trade rotation. But the most interesting thing, I think, sort of the takeaway, we talked about this yesterday, but this tracker really kind of picked it up, that the edge in our system is the winning target. Like basically the win, the higher win ratio is really our pure edge. We trade for high winning percentage. That's the structure of our trade. I'm gonna talk a little bit more about it later. But the bottom line is, like, there's some people who would trade for large profits or big turns or anything else. We trade strictly for super high probability scalp trades. In a perfect world, we need to be 80%. I think I was 77, 78% this week, which is well above where we need to be. But in a perfect world, we need to be 80%. So that's our target. If we can do 8 out of 10 every single day, we are essentially making money on a positive edge. That's really our edge. It's sort of interesting. I mean, it seems obvious, in retrospect, but it's not so obvious when you get involved in any individual trade, which is why it's so important to keep your mind on the idea that you're trading a portfolio and that no single trade, not even 10 trades, matter in the grander scheme of things. If you're doing size, it's just the whole idea is that you need to be positive on a large number of trades. That's the problem. ES is a much thicker instrument. Why? So let's talk about a little bit about instruments. Cuba's saying that ES just missed him. There's a massive difference in instruments. Just like there's a massive difference in your children. Every instrument has its own personality quirks that can set you up for success or failure. And if you don't know, it could set you up for a very big failure. So the S&P, the positive aspect about the S&P is it's the most liquid. You can certainly get 10 done, 20 done, 50 micros done at a clip. It's usually good for like 200 on the offer, on the bid. So it's super liquid. But that is also its Achilles heel. Because it is super liquid, it's what's known as very thick. You're going to have a very hard time buying on the bid or selling on the offer unless they sweep it. You're going to have a very, very hard time entering, let's say if you're long, entering on bid, selling on the offer, because there's so many people ahead of you that you're the last in line. Usually if you're buying on the bid, it's probably going against you. Even when you try to exit limit, there'll be a lot of people in front of you who are going to be holding the line ahead of you. So the thickness of S&P is what makes it, in my opinion, more difficult to scalp. On the other hand, you're going to have less slippage. It's going to be much more orderly, and your ability to scalp there for like even 1 point, it becomes much easier because the volatility is lower. Just the volatility input is lower. NQ, on the other hand, is very thin, very thin. One of the more frustrating things I have with like Tradingview is I will, if I have just even 5 micros in the middle of Asia, I may get done on 2 micros, but then the other 3, like on an offer, just like an exit offer where I'm just trying to get out of position on an offer, will just be left hanging. It's one of the reasons why I really like trading wealth charts, because wealth charts tends to kind of sweep you through. all the offers right away. But that's its Achilles heel, is that if you're trading large micro size, like multiple micros, very often you're not going to get executed, and that means you have to be super vigilant about getting out of a trade if it doesn't get you done, because basically what happens is a winning trade becomes a losing trade because it doesn't quite hit your offer, and then drop down maybe to break even, maybe below break even, and half your position now, which should have been at full profit, is now at half loss. To combat that, honestly, I just simply trade 1 or 2 micros on NASDAQ, and that keeps me that solves my liquidity issues. But the positive side is it's utterly illiquid. Like if when it drops, it will go through 8-9 levels really, really quickly. So you have very quick ability to make targets. Also, because it's more volatile, you're naturally going to get more signals on NQ. And from our perspective, this is the reason why I love to trade NQ. From our perspective, we're looking for more signals and quick resolution, right? No thickness, no holdup. Generally, if the market is at bid, we're going to get done on our trade, right? So because it's more signals and actually more volatility and less liquidity, we're fine. That's why I choose NQ as a scalping scalping mechanism. And also, it does have massive momentum. Yes, it does have like just ridiculous momentum. When the reason why it has ridiculous momentum is, again, same reasons. There's just not that much product out there, right? I think S&P, let's just take a look at the average volume. I don't even have to look at CME. Let's just ask Gemini. Average daily volume of ES on CME versus NQ versus GC, which is the other product that I want to talk to you about. So CME does about 1.5 million, let's just say 1.5 million contracts versus 500,000 contracts on this. Let's just say it's, for argument's sake, it's twice to maybe 2.5 times as much on CME. So S&P, super liquid contract, right? NQ, liquid, but not so liquid. By the way, look at MNQ's significantly more liquid, ironically enough, than NQ. So a lot of people trading MNQ. Wow, I did not know that. That is super interesting. This is the only one where the micro contract is more liquid than the mini contract. So it means a lot of institutions are trading the MNQ as well, because it's such a volatile contract, right? So that's interesting. So that does about 1 million on the MNQ. And then the gold is the least liquid of all, right? Only 300,000. It does about 100,000 on this. And why that matters is very, very important, because if you're trading gold, it's very hard to scalp gold. It's so illiquid that you have to buy at the bid. So like sometimes you have to pay 3 to 4 ticks to get into. Let's say gold is 45.50.4 by 45.50.4. Sometimes you have to pay 4 ticks to get into gold. If you're trading for like a 1 point 10 tick profit, like half your potential profit is in the spread. It is much harder. So to me, gold is purely a positional trade. Gold is a trade that you want to sell the session highs, buy the session highs, buy supports, resistance, and try to trade from one level to the other level. Gold is a great level trading instrument, but it is it's a very, very hard instrument to scalp, right? So it's important to appreciate that. in a weird way, S&P is also much more of a positional instrument, not because it's hard to it's illiquid, but because it just moves slower. It has less volatility. So, like, to me, S&P would be a great sort of a day trading instrument where you are, trading from days high to days lows. But I mean, that's not what we do. So the three primary instruments that everybody trades, they have very, very different characteristics because of the way they, because of the volume and the participation that happens in them. So, yeah, you're not a fan of the GC spread. Well, yeah, if you're coming into gold to scalp, you should just forget it. If you're coming into gold to trade positions, it's not a bad idea. It's not horrible. That's why I say you got to know what to do in each particular instrument in order to truly optimize its value. NQ is good for both positions and scalp. NQ is ideal for scalping and good for positions. Gold is good for positional trading or session level trading. Let's say session level trading. Gold, and this is the way I would do it. NQ is great for scalping, good for session level trading. Gold is only good for session level trading, and ES is probably best for longer term intraday positions. With some session level trading certainly in play. So each one of them has very, very different properties. Meantime, we have a sell signal popping up in the S&P, in the NQ right now. I'm just so used to talking about S&P. Double green triangle, but right into prior day's high. So this is sort of a tough trade. We're going to take it because it's a signal, but be very mindful that we could just have our face ripped off here. I'm going to sell market. So I'm short here. The only way this trade works is if they try to break the prior hours high. Yesterday's Globex high. No, yesterday's pit trading high. Right here. So we're like right coming into this. It's already tested the lows here and kind of bounced, but it's coming back down. So London, ran up, had a rally to 29.5, and now we're giving some of it back. NASDAQ, I still think, remains a little bit under pressure, although today the macro picture is a little bit better. The macro picture, well, not really. Gold, this is the macro picture that really worries me. This, to me, is the most important number as we go into the end of August. The closer it gets to 90, the more likely NASDAQ is going to go to 29,000 and below. The more, if it can just drop off towards the 80s, massive source of relief. This is a secondary pressure, but it's actually a release valve now. Was it 475? It came off to a little bit lower than that, but generally, not a great picture. If we remain 85 or above, that's a pressure point on NASDAQ, in my opinion, from a big macro point of view. So we'll see if that holds up. We're short this on our ATR scalp, and see how it goes. Yeah. Kip Dyer says that gold is difficult, but levels can work. Yeah. It works really, really well on our levels and with our structures. So you see, this is clearly bouncing off of prior day's pit high numbers. We're still within our volatility zone, but I'm not holding my breath for this trade, lady. If the sellers can't pressure, if the sellers can reverse here, break the lows, that will be a positive move for our trade. So, like yesterday we talked about the idea of like regret minimization, right? The idea that do you regret taking a trade? Like I am actually very much regretting this trade. Even if this trade works, I would not have I didn't want to take this trade. I kind of took the trade only because in live I always want to take every possible signal I can. But I'm actually thinking it's less valuable to take almost every single signal we take than it is to be more discretionary. Like now, this particular sell signal here is a little more conducive. But like in other words, what I mean is like if this stays a sell signal right here at this level, how much time do we have? I actually have more confidence in this sell signal than I did in this one, because selling right into the level low almost always invites a reflexive bounce, right? Like that was not a contextually a great trade. Let me see if I can sell this into here, and just move my target over here to the original target. Let's see if this is going to work. So these trades, for example, where we sell the top of a very clear reversal signal and then a sell continuity, were much better trades, much less regret here than I have here. And we talked about the idea, like the whole idea of being accurate is to try to filter out as many less probable trades than not. The only thing that makes me feel modestly okay about these trades is that these are clearly high. These are not like light pink trades. These are neon red trades, so they show you high confidence. But remember, like what's happening now here is actually, you know what? I'm going to get out of this whole position. Honestly, I want to get clear of this position. I'll tell you why I'm going to get clear of this position. There's a lot of things going on the chart right here that are telling you more positive than negative. First of all, look what's happening. We need to go long here. I'm going to go long. Whether I'm right or wrong, I'm not gonna regret this decision, because the reason why I feel confident about this decision is we have the session here, the pit low over here. We have the green diamond, which is our breakout signal, telling us that the session held, and that is the much better trade for us than the other trade the other way. So I am reversing this trade and minimizing my regret. If I get stopped out, I really don't care. At least this particular structure is a much higher probability structure than these two. This is me trying to force trades into support, whereas this is me buying trades as support holds. And you can see how the trades are developing much better for us. I don't trade the DAX, so no view. DAX is thin. DAX is very similar to NASDAQ in the sense that, yes, it's highly volatile with sort of a thin ladder. So you probably could apply the same structure to DAX as you would to NASDAQ. Coaching started last week, and we have coaching not this Saturday, but next Saturday. It's every 2 weeks. I'm actually very excited. Coaching is going to be next week's when we come up next week Saturday. We developed already one really good strategy for longer term traders and traders who want to trade FX that worked really well on currencies. So we'll be solidifying and giving away that strategy. So if you're interested in coaching, absolutely, I'll have the link for you guys very soon. Monday, as a matter of fact, Monday we'll have the full website ready, and it'll be ready to go, and I'll give you the coaching link then. So we're long NASDAQ off this bounce from prior day pit trading highs at 47.70. We ran to 2,500, came back down to about 470, right? And now just kind of consolidating London run, trying to see how well it's trading out. I had a good start of the session here with shorting the highs and then shorting the continuity, and then we got into a little bit of trouble here. And this is a good example, a good takeaway lesson for what I should be cautious in going forward. When you have a scalp sell signal into a session, not through the session, but into the session. In other words, price has not passed the session support. That's almost always a bad trade. And what I mean a bad trade is the question we want to ask ourselves every time is it an 80% trade or not? This is no way ever an 80% trade. On the other hand, the bounce is very often is an 80% trade. The early bounce was right here in this little green candle, which I should have taken. The later bounce was over here. We're still floating that later bounce. But again, maybe this is probably like closer to 75% trade, maybe 70% trade, just because it's a little bit late to the trade. But I think that's really the single most important question we want to ask every time we're considering a trade. Is it an 80% trade? If it's not an 80% trade, why bother? Why bother? Just because we want to trade, right? Because we want to make as many trades as possible. That's not a good enough answer. It's not a good enough reason. You got the link? Okay, cool. So that's actually the right question. For us, it's the only question we want to answer. Is it an 80% trade? Now, you can't answer that up front, but you can have an intelligent opinion on that. That's the whole point. That's what proper speculation is. It's an honest, genuine response to a question, right? Rather than just a propaganda. No more market propaganda. No more YouTube propaganda. I actually think, honestly, there's a tremendous amount of Venn diagram between the bullshit you see on YouTube gurus and the politicians that sell us the bullshit on TV. They literally are the same person. I really think they're the same person. Tell me that like most of your favorite YouTube gurus could not just be running for office in a sleazy, slimy way. Like I could just totally see Wieland, running for office in some southern state, like in Alabama, where they're stupid enough to think that he's the cat's meow. Tell me I'm wrong. I actually, I don't like. Everybody hates. I forgot the guy's name. Who's ICT? What the hell's his name? I forgot his name. Everybody hates on him, and and I do think all his stuff is bullshit. But I will say this. I mean, not that all his stuff is bullshit. He literally plagiarized Wyckoff. I mean, there's nothing. ICT is double tops, double bottoms. in convoluted English language, which are very legitimate, good price action stuff that everybody's been using since the 1800s, right? He basically completely ripped off Wyckoff, or repurposed Wyckoff for Gen Z generation. So I can't really hate on him because there's nothing inherently stupid about what he does. And there are a lot of people, like there's a lot of people I know who I really respect who trade ICT or their own version of price action, basically, who do really, really well. So even if his concepts are bullshit, people really know how to use them well. So, props to that on it. But like, there are other guys in the space that are just so full of shit. You saw me. I mean, I'm still hard. I still to this day can't believe that there was Whelan, to his credit, to his stupidity. I don't even know what. One day, fully publicly declared that he spent $10,000 to pass 5 Lucid accounts in that one day because he just kept losing money, and wanted to pass 5 Lucid. Like, I don't think I've ever spent. I can't. If I added every single eval at every single firm I've ever taken in my life, I don't think the guy burnt that in a day. So what does that tell you? Like when you're watching guys like this, it's literally crack junkie at your local lottery store buying lottery tickets. And then eventually he hits one lottery ticket and you're like, oh, wow, he's a great trader. Like that is the exact same thing. Zero difference. So anyways, I was just, I was just astounded. He literally published, his P&L. I was very proud that he spent $10,000 to qualify, not even to get paid out, just to qualify for 5 Lucid accounts. Just crazy. So, we are round tripping here. If this green arrow holds, ATR is like 6.4. So I'm trading for 8. I'm really outside of the ATR at this point. We're kind of like a little bit reaching for my target. But if this holds, I'll probably take another piece of this trade, like a secondary leg of this trade, because it's not a bad signal. Like this is in my opinion, a pretty high probability trade here from this angle. This was a high probability trade from this angle as well, right? I just simply was oriented myself wrong because I wasn't paying attention to the session levels. Let's see if we can get into this trade here. And I'm in the trade. I got the bid offer. I'm just gonna put myself over here and let's see if this whole thing works on these structures. Is that showing for 9:30? Prior day pit level high is not showing for 9:30. I don't think I have anything differently. We can go through my session levels. Oh, somebody was saying that they're not seeing countdown. You just simply have to click countdown. It's unclicked as a default. Where is my session levels? Show prior day trading hours. 12 to this. Globex high, Globex end. That's correct. What is Tim, do you have day trading both showing up? If you only have triangles, it won't show up. Maybe that's the thing. You have to have day trading and both both triangles and diamonds on the thing. Do you have that checked off? I'm really, it's Friday, Rahel, so I am doing a little bit of fuck around trading. Here's what's happened, and in full transparency, on me Friday, here's what's happened. I miscalculated. I really made a bad analytical decision at the bottom over here at the prior day's pit high, right? Instead of trying to short what I really knew was a bad trade, I should have been looking for a reversal or a confirmation that the level was going to be broken. So we got the reversal, but I was sort of trapped in all of these trades. I didn't really get into the reversal until the diamond green over here, which is very late. And so now I got a secondary, I'm still in the original trade. I got a second reversal impulse here. So basically, I just added the position, something you should never do. This is the Friday. On Friday, you do as Boris says, not as Boris does. Follow. So I added, to the position to kind of blend myself into a trade and try to work out of it. But you see, it's just floating. It's not really not trading fully yet, but it's okay. I mean, this is a legit trade. I definitely feel better about the reversal trade than I did about selling into the lows. Whether it works or not, this was a more a high quality trade. And the whole point that I was talking about is that we want to. Okay, you fixed it. Okay, yeah. We want to talk. What we talked about is like the single most important question we want to ask ourselves before we take the trade. Is an 80% probability trade. Now I know that's impossible to answer, but the more you trade, the closer the more truthful your answer is going to become as you get more experience. This was clearly nowhere close to being an 80% trade over here. This was between 70 and 80. So yes, I should have. I feel better, buying the support than I did selling into support. That's basically what we're talking about, right? So I don't trade off of TradingView, and so I just simply show you the trades. I'm actually trading off Tradivate. You don't see me. All my trades are being placed on Tradivate off screen. They just appear on TradingView because TradingView is very, very easy to showcase. You can see where my entries are. You can see where my exits are. You can see how the trade is developing in real time. It's a beautiful, beautiful narrative chart. So we're always trading on TradingView, but we're actually executing on Tradivate. And that's the only way I recommend anybody trade. Trading on TradingView, unless you're doing like off an hourly chart, it's very slow and it has a huge penalty tax for scalping because it's what's called a double call. You have to, it calls TradingView, then it calls Tradivate, then it comes back and it reconfirms everything. That's, maybe it's 500 milliseconds, but that could be a difference between profit and a loss in scalping. Good morning, everybody. Nice to have you guys in the room. It's almost 7 o'clock. First hour of the day. We had a good opening to the day. We sold the highs over here. Then we followed up with a scalp over here. Then we got into a little bit of a trouble over here on the churn, and we're trying to basically work our way out of this churn by trading the green support signals on our scalper here off the prior day pit high. This is the prior day pit high level. So far it's holding at around the 470. Market ran up to 25.5 in London highs, and the buyers, mildly seem to be what's the word I'm looking for? Gathering for another assault. It's just like it's just like an army gathering for an assault. The buyers are gathering for an assault back up to the 2,500 low. So very different. Apex and Take Profit Trader, very, very different type of firms. Apex is a huge discount firm. It's huge. Apex is a very, very strong discount firm, but once you're in their payout structure, the rules there are pretty strict, like much stricter. And Apex has unless you buy the no activation product that I was talking to you about, Apex has like a cheap upfront and a more expensive activation product. Take Profit has no activation fee whatsoever. It's kind of like, you're coming in first. And Take Profit claim to fame is that they're very, very good on payout. Like if you get into payout territory, they pay you out instantly. Their daily payout policy is something that's very unusual. With Apex, the payout policy is every week or every 2 weeks. They hold the money back a little bit more. But generally, we had the president of Take Profit on, great guy. I think they tend to be for more established traders or traders who are a little bit more professional. They really like it because it's a very, very professional organization. You do your job, you hit your targets, you get paid out. There's no fuss, no fuss. I think they cut their 5 trading days eval to just 2 or 3. They have just creating a very, very very conducive environment. And this sale that they have right here is like the biggest they've ever had. So the point is, if you're going to try Take Profit, this is the perfect time. I don't think I've ever seen them give these kind of discounts before, because remember, you're buying this discount and there's no additional fees. And I think it's also like a lifetime lock-in. So if you buy this particular account, then it renews at this lifetime discount rate forever. So you could lock in this. If you don't do well on this account, you can restart it at the lower price. Apex does not charge monthly. Let me put it this way: Apex is a whole bunch of different products. So if you're buying legacy, they charge monthly. If you're buying the new products, it's just a 30-day. It's 30-day, but if you don't make the money in 30 days, the account disappears. So there's always trade-offs. It's giving us a Viagra candle. Might be. Need a little boost, right? We need a little boost. By the way, am I the only one that literally gets 1,000? What's the medical term for this? ED ads on YouTube. I'm like, Jesus Christ, Yes, you have my age. Does that mean that's the only thing that you want to sell me? Like every fucking second ad. It's unbelievable. I'm gonna move a little chart here. Yeah, it's quiet, but it's at this point it's a push. It's not like the buyers or the sellers have control. They're basically at equilibrium here. Do I like the fact that that we're crawling down? No. Could this trade bust out? Could be. We'll see. But it was still worthwhile to trade off the bounce, off the levels. It's always, remember, the best trades are levels trades, right? The highest probability trades are levels trades, and then intra-trend scalp trades. So that's another good thing to classify. What are truly great probability trades? Session turns, either session rejection levels or session confirmation level trades. Those are the highest probability. That's why we love trading session trades, session level trades. And the second ones are trade continuity trades. So you're in a sell, you're getting scalp signals in a downtrend or uptrend. Those are really, really good. And then everything else, becomes much lower probability trade. So you need to be very mindful of the lower. It's not that they are, terrible, but they're like, if the other trades are in the upper 70s, maybe lower 80s, meaning that for the most part, those trades are going to be like 75 to 85% range in a favorable market. The other trades are probably going to be 75 to 65% range, meaning that it's 65 or lower. In an unfavorable market, you might get those kind of numbers. That's actually sort of interesting way of thinking about how we're trading. Our trades trade within these continuity bands on the continuum, right? And we want to be positioned on the juiciest part, the best part of the continuum, in order to minimize regret and trade well. I don't get Humana ads. You get Humana ads. The only other thing is like whatever pharmaceutical bullshit that people want to sell me too. I'm actually an absolute freak of nature. There we go. We're finally getting. Oh, look at that. We almost had a breakout. Wow, that was what time is it? 7 o'clock? No, it's not quite 7. Oh, that was a weird up and down move. Let's see if there's any news here. I don't think we have any news. Oh, yeah, services PMI today at 9:45. That's interesting. Yeah, not much. I thought we had some news, but I guess not. Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'll tell you why, Rachel. I'll in the second half of the show, when we trade the New York Open, I'm going to share some interesting analytics with you. That will, we have OPEX. You're right. We have OPEX today. Monthly is today. Today's what? August. I guess monthly OPEX today, not quarterly, but monthly OPEX. Today, that's right. Today's the third week of the month. Wow, we're already in the third week of the month. Yeah. You're right. Oh, I was saying that I'm a freak of nature. I remember what I was saying. I am like, I think. Okay, tell me. Let's see if I'm right on this. Okay. What is the average number of prescriptions that an American over 50 has? So average age 50 takes 3 to 4 prescription medications currently. 50 to 64, 2 to 3, and then 4 to 5 on this. You know how many I take? Bagel, baby, bagel. I take 0. Yeah. 4. So I am like the worst, pharmaceuticals' worst customer. What's not good? They take four prescriptions. Yeah, I'm telling you, man. You'd be amazed. Taking prescriptions not bad. I don't know. It's not bad if you absolutely need them. I agree. But relying on long-term prescriptions generally, I think, is not great for your health. I mean, honestly, I don't care. I'm it, it's my Russian bias coming through. I hate taking medication unless it's absolutely necessary. Like, I'll take Zithromax once every 2 or 3 years if I have an incredibly bad bronchial infection, which in fact, I think I've taken Zithromax in like, 5 or 10 years. I'll take steroids when I need to. Like I absolutely had the worst case of wasn't even sciatica. It was like a sciatica adjacent type of a thing in my thigh. But I literally I couldn't even move. You guys remember I was just crying on screen. And I took steroids. I have no problem taking them when necessary, but 2-week period, not permanently. I just think that, what's the term? Not chronic, I guess chronic, chronic medication, unless you are chronically ill, if you have diabetes, if you have that stuff, of course, that goes without saying. But I feel, I feel incredibly blessed that I've been able to escape pretty much all of those things for the time being. Look at this. It's just teasing us. These pops and drops, man. Pops and drops. Market really choppy around these levels. You're a pharmacist, M5462, so yeah, because a lot of them have incredibly negative side effects if there's some serious ones. I don't have a short-term view. Remember, we're scalping. Our view changes every 5-10 minutes. Like what you see right now is that we're holding prior day pit high. That's all you can know with any degree of certainty, right? As I said, on the macro picture, what's troubling is oil staying 87. I mean, to me, oil pressing 87, 88, 89 is not positive for equities. On the other hand, a 10-year have backed off the 4.75 basis there at 4.68. That's positive. If oil drops to 85, we have a rally today. I'm pretty confident if oil drops to 85, we have a rally. If oil drops below 85, we have a boom rally. It's really at this point, I think, being driven by macro factors because the internal micro factors in the market are pretty well known. So it's just a matter of what is going on, man. Look at these moves. Fuck. This is just typical Friday bullshit. Woo. Is it 7 o'clock? It's the 7 o'clock open candle. Totally, reversing ourselves. God damn it. They're playing games with us. All right, I guess this trade, I'm going to stay on the stops, but we'll see. I guess this trade is just not going to work. Somebody who, I think it was Cuba, who said, watch out for Friday, and Friday is definitely tormenting us. Yeah, look at this moves. Just up, down, reversal, up, down, reversal. All right, we're out of the trade. We're out of this trade. This trade did not work. Now we're actually significant. Now we're like genuinely trend down. So I'm going to look for short trades at this point. This was a sort of a mismanaged segment of trading today, where we got ourselves whipped around on the wrong side and came in late on the resolution. I mean, had I come in here now, 80, it just never gave us what I needed. Just missed my targets here all the time. Came in at 81. I don't know why I didn't have it at 88. I should have had it at 88. That's a shame. All right. Looking for new signals now. Now we're below the prior day's trading highs, and I'm looking for a red arrows for a scalp short. Hey, welcome, Merlin. We welcome to our scalping club. We trade short term with high probability entries. Although Friday is always a little bit of a challenge, and we really got wiggled around on this particular. We had a great start to Friday, shorting, and here we got completely wiggled around. Now we're going to try and regroup ourselves. We're looking now for sell signals as the trend clearly dropped lower here. So who was asking me about the picture? This is the reason. See, fucking oil at 87 is killing us. This comes down to 85, completely different story. It's really what it's contingent on. Oh, nice to have you. Nice to have you. So you're familiar with what we do. Nice to have you. Where's Sugarland? Is that like, what's it close to in Texas? Yes, Jason. I just heard from my guy Monday. Hopefully, they're working on it. I heard from my guy that that they should be updating it then. Oh, Houston, nice. Would you say Houston is the most cosmopolitan city in Texas? Yeah, we know. Smart Chuck. I have no idea what's going on behind the scenes in Iran. I mean, so I just saw like open source intel report today that here we go. Sorry, guys. Let's focus on the sells. 40 seconds left. We get a sell signal here. Recovery bounce, but I like the sell signal. I'm going to hopefully get a chance to trade it. Let's see. 26 seconds left. Just trying to stay patient to the close of the candle. Don't rush the candle. All right, around 5 seconds, I'm going to try to lay it out on the ask. All right, I'm in the trade on the short. Let's see if we can get this moving. So they sold it hard through yesterday's pit session high. Bounced it back. Where's our key level session supports? I don't see what's going on over here. Tokyo high is over here. London low is over here. So we're quite away from the session levels. Ah, man. Wow. It is really whip around Friday. We are just getting whipped around. Wow, this is like 3 in a row, which is so rare. Almost never hit 3 in a row losses. Wow. All right, we're really not fair enough. That was a legit trade. We just got ourselves clipped. It's really it's basically chop down, chop up. All right, we're gonna wait for the next signal and try to regroup ourselves. Man, this just sliced through the trade like a hot butter knife. And now it comes right back down. Yeah, it was a green diamond. You're right. Again, um, uh, that should have been a warning sign, right? I don't like, it wasn't like I think, the problem was I was just so gung ho on trying to recover the shorts. You're right. The green diamond was like a warning sign to not, it wasn't as high probability trade as you thought it was. Let's be a little patient here. It's certainly been a super chop. I can't even take the blame that it was super choppy. It's just us interpreting the price action poorly or executing it poorly. Either way. Let's see how this trades. I'm actually curious because despite the fact that we just had this bounce, we are, if you look from a longer perspective, we're just drifting. We're drifting lower here. And I think we hit 400 before we hit 500. Happy to be proven wrong, but I'd like to see some evidence of that. So this yesterday's pit high seems to be the sticky level, I guess, which we're basically trading at this point. Let's see if we can resolve it. Gonna go long here, guys. I'm gonna go long because always the rule is if you have two diamonds above the level. So this is green diamond confirmed. Telling me that buyers. These are all high confidence trades that are turning into low confidence trades on Fridays, but it doesn't matter. We got to stick to the process. This is actually a totally legit trade on our part. Two green diamonds above the level gives you this should be moving up. I mean, you never know, but this should be a high probability trade moving up. Oh, thanks for reminding me, Jason. The one and dones, I'm going to try to schedule them next week. I really almost want to do them every single day, but the one and dones are going to be between 10 and 12 sessions. So we'll see if we can we can get that organized. I'm gonna think about like when I got to speak to Kathy and see what we can do. But it's maybe we'll do it between 10 and 11:30. But I actually want to do this. It's going to be like a separate, maybe we'll do a continuous stream. But like from 10 o'clock onward, we're going to start looking just strictly for one and done trades and just take a one or two of those. We're going to give ourselves one or two chances for the one and dones. DJ, are you using CME futures? The only reason I'm using this is where is this? The U2s, MNQ U2s, MNQU. Guys, today's trade is just super choppy. You just have to accept the fact that, and this is the good reason for why you want to trade small always, because there are some days where nothing you do is going to work. And this hour seems to be it. I'm almost certain that the 8, 9 o'clock hour are going to be completely different. It's going to start hitting trades left and right. But this particular hour and this particular segment of price is just literally dying at our entry points. It's showing zero continuity, right? Zero continuity down, zero continuity up. And we live on continuity. That's what the strategy works on. If you don't have continuity, we die. And this one is just dead. Every breakout is a fake out. Every breakdown is a fake out today. Yeah, you're probably on the continuous segment. Try the September one, MNQU, because sometimes the continuous is different. Well, yeah, there's a lot of people that make money trading, including us, Robert. Just if you think that the 1 hour out of the thousands of hours that we do is emblematic of how trading goes, then trading is not for you, my friend. It's like asking professional athletes or baseball players, is there anyone there who wins baseball games when every single baseball player fails 7 out of 10 times, right? At best, the best baseball, they fail 8 out of 10 times, most of them. Failure is an absolutely natural part of trading, as it is of every part of life. Yep, exactly. Does it work for me? I don't know what you are. DJ, are you using the dot's lifetime. I don't know what's going on. You can send me your screen. If you guys, honestly, here's the protocol. If you have an issue, email me a note, because I can't read your mind. I can't see your screen. It is 100% your fault. Let's just assume that it's 100% your fault, with the exception of like when Tim points something out to me that is structural, but where I will investigate it. But it's almost always 100% your fault. You're configuring it wrong, or you have something else, or you have the wrong version on. But I can't tell any of that just by guessing. So if something is different from yours, don't even bother chatting to me, because I can't help you. Email me with a screenshot so I can analyze it, and then I can give you an answer. Oh yeah, the Kelly principle is super interesting, right? So here's the barefoot greenback. Here's the interesting thing about Kelly that that's not really spoken of in that article, but that is implied, and that everybody who trades Kelly understands, including the guy who invented the Kelly principle, or the guy who really applied Kelly principle in real life, which is that, remember, Kelly creates an optimal ratio of betting based upon your knowledge of odds, right? Your knowledge of odds, right? And all right, where am I now? It's 76. I need to see 84. 84. Come on, baby. So 84, 84, 84, 84. You know what? I'm out. I'm out. We need to have a good win. It doesn't. This is again going back to regret maximization or minimization. If we get an extra point here, what do we win? Another 4 or 5 points on the trade. If this fucking thing goes right back down and stops me out, how pissed am I going to be on a 3 stop out basis? Balance the two questions in front of you when you're trading. What's going to cause you maximal pain versus maximal pleasure? I'm going to get 1% pleasure for 200% pain, right? So when I'm in that position, fuck that. I'm taking the maximal pleasure, the minimum pleasure versus maximal pain, right? And because of everything that's going on, and because we see that the price action wasn't really moving. But having said all this, you saw me bitching, but the probabilities actually were working out. The double diamond was holding. It was testing us really, really hard, but it was holding, and eventually did resolve. And that is a win, right? That's the we haven't had a win in about an hour. This is our first win back up. So yeah, we got we're gonna take it. I'm gonna take it right now. I don't give a shit if this thing goes 1,000,000 points higher. That's not the trade, anyways. The trade is an extra 2 points of pleasure against 22 points of pain. That's not even a conversation. That's not even a conversation, right? And you see, we still haven't hit 84. We still haven't hit 84. We're still dicking around because prices are just super, super slow right now. And I think you guys are right. OPEX, all that stuff. Oh, yeah, sure. Of course, the moment I say that, it goes to 84, but that's fine. But having now taken a profit, now we have the mind is clear. We can now focus on the next trade, right? Without without all that baggage. A huge part of like good scalping is minimizing negative baggage, right? Here we go, secondary hold against this. It's not a signal for us because we actually already took the confirmatory signal here, but we can watch this because if this starts turning into a trend structure that runs back up to London highs. Oh, look at that move! Jesus, wow. What is going on here, guys? I have not seen such bullshit price action. I mean, this is really ugly. You're talking about what is this? This was a 30-point spike on nothing. Are we seeing Iran headlines? So this is sort of the hard money trade. I guess it's the hard money trade. Oh, this is what we spiked on. Yeah, this was the news. You see that? This is Iranians trying to end the war. Interesting. So that's what's. Let's see if oil is coming down. A little bit, not much. But that's what's going on. That's why we're getting some positive drift here. That was a news spike. Yeah. All right, that makes a little bit of sense now. So there was this, the spike was on the news that the Iranian president says we should end the war, which is obviously very positive for conflict. See, oil is coming down. I actually, I would be buying. I'm buying through. I'm gonna make the bet that they're gonna run the London level. I should have been buying earlier here, but let's see. I don't have a signal. I'm just sort of specking on the news, and the proper trade is going to be underneath this diamond here. So I'll hold this over here. Let's see if I can get this. Wow. I'm getting hosed both ways here. I think we go higher. This is pretty positive news flow here. 17. $24. Come on. 23, 24, 24, 24. Come on. There we go. All right. So that was just me scalping the news, but all within our structure. Big diamonds. This is telling, you could tell. See, oil's coming down. This is all the market reacting to the Iranian news. Iranian president kind of creating a diplomatic exit way for this, for this story. How much, value is there? We'll see. But it worked. What's with the vows? M45. I mean, because of the spikes. Now we have a London reversal signal, which is legit. So I'm going to try and see if I can get into it. Legit. If it doesn't work, it's fine. That's a legit London high reversal signal. So let's see if we can just take it back. Maybe I'll just shorten my target a little bit here because it's obviously positive news. So you want to nothing. It's not nothing is giving me what I want. All right, I'm going to stay on this trade here. No, I know, Tony. It's not that I believe him. It's what the market is. I'm not trading the truth. I'm trading what the market thinks is the truth, or what the market is reacting to. Right. All right. I'm going to take another clip here. Come on, get the fuck out here. All right. We'll take a little bit of a clip here on this trade. This is actually, oops. I'm going to buy market. Right. This is a high probability long scalp. I'm just sort of, reacting to all this flow. So again, Tony, we're not trading the truth. We're trading what the market thinks the truth is, right? And it looks pretty positive right now because, we're starting to see oil coming down. London highs getting challenged here. This trade was a bad entry. I should have just bad execution, but I'm trying to do the best I can here in terms of reacting. All right, good enough. Took that trade to the scalp side. Nice. All right, good. So we undid a lot of damage here and scalped everything out. Time is it? 7:30. We've got about 20 more minutes, and then we'll flip around. We'll get ready for the New York Open. But yeah, it was a annoying. 50% of the problems in the London trade session were absolutely my own in terms of interpreting the market, and the other 50% were just the market, playing games with us. So, selling into the lows was a huge mistake. Should have reoriented myself. Then this particular trade was just failed at the highs. I did not. It was very, very fast runs that just missed our highs and then completely reversed ourselves. I couldn't get out of those trades. Then the flush down, which kind of sucked, and then the reversal here off the news, which we eventually got on the. We shorted this event against, again, bad mistake against the green diamond, but eventually righted ourselves by just getting long. And you can see all the longs started to work here. So listening to the price action, it definitely helped us straighten ourselves out. But not listening to price action in the first hour of the trade totally fucked the pooch over there. So the big problem wasn't the signals; it was us not reading the signals properly. But we're doing better now. No, you're right. I mean, you're right. I mean, you're not, guys, I never get mad when somebody calls out my mistakes. I mean, that's what they're there for, to help other people to understand. I'm going to make mistakes all the time. So it's good. Feel free. The only people I get pissed off is like people who don't know our system, never traded, or are just coming into the room and start calling their own, their own signals without any context. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. We're here for one thing only: high probability scalp trades, and one and dones next week. One and dones are going to be coming next week. I'm going to show you some really, really good setups for that. Yeah, exactly. No, totally. Tim, you can get the indicator through this link over here, through our friends at Flux. I just put the link in there. Oh, okay. So London High, legit sell here. 24 seconds left. Right. Let's watch this. If this holds, this is a legit trade. Whether it works or not, this is a high confidence trade. Remember I said the only question we want to ask ourselves is it a high confidence trade or not? And I have a high confidence in this. I'm going to sell market. So I'm short this. This is a red diamond against the London High. Let's see if we get the reversal move. Look how spiky it is. It just dropped literally. Like you see this little spike over here. They swept the whole ladder to like right underneath the move, and then came right back up. Man, this is what's the word I want to use? Challenging. Some of the most challenging price action I've seen in a long time. Otherwise known as just complete bullshit on the ladder. I mean, it's just thin. There's like people are just dumping orders, market orders onto the ladder, and they're just hitting everything and then bumping back up. It's not a smooth, clean environment. So you just have to again trade small and trade often. This Friday is just gonna torment me. So it hit the 500s and they bounced right back up. And we were at 99.7. No, we were at 98. We were like 1 point away from target. All right, we're gonna buy it. We're gonna have to when the market is doing something opposite of what it should be doing. You got to trust that price. This is the. Let's see you go. There you go. And I just reversed myself to a profit. This was a high probability trade. If it just completely got reversed, you have to trust the price the other way. There's just no other way. So recovered this move a little bit, and we'll try to we'll see if the price kind of establishes a longer term high here. So we are clearly post. Look at oil at 86. Post that news flash created a much more positive environment for the market. We're going to trade this, but doesn't mean that if we don't get a red diamond against the London high, we're not going to take it. We're going to take it again. It's just that this particular high was too early, and we got completely reversed. So I followed the reversal and took it. The great thing about, first of all, scalping is that none of your trades, none of your even 5 or 6, 7 consecutive trades should hurt you in the long run. But more importantly, there is no such thing as having a bias. There's just what the market is trading right now. And if you're honest and open enough to like understand what the market is doing, you can reverse really, really cleanly. I mean, fundamentally, it was clearly that it was a positive move. I just thought this was we kind of tapped out our positive move here, but we didn't. But we will tap it out eventually, and when we gets there, we'll take the trade more. About 5-10 minutes, we're going to wrap up for our friends at Take Profit, and we're going to reconfigure again for the New York Open and trade some different accounts. But again, I just want to remind you, Take Profit right now, probably the best deal they have to lock in their lifetime 50% discount. So give it a shot. Code Edge, definitely a good account. Good morning, Friday traders. Where's everybody coming from today? This is going to be key. If they can break the 86s and take it to 85, I am pretty confident NAS is going to be like up $400 today. Sorry, they're two separate purchases, Cuba. Coaching is totally separate from the indicator buy. Okay, indicator is like a monthly or an annual subscription. You can get the annual subscription, you have it for a whole year, and coaching is a separate subscription. Are you talking about how long do you get the the indicators that we make in coaching? Those you get to keep forever, like the one that we just made the RSI divergence. It was an RSI divergence. I forget. It was some kind of a divergence. It's actually an RSI divergence. Yes, we made this RSI divergence indicator that is awesome, and you can keep that forever. So in New York, I'm going to share with you some of the analytics for this week, which is going to be super interesting, and some of the other stuff. So hang out, guys. Also, I think Kate tells me we have some giveaways, so I'm going to be able to give away a few accounts as well. So just chill out with me here for a second. Let me just find something just right now. Okay, guys, let's take like a 5-minute break, and then we're gonna get together for the New York session, and I'll get myself all organized. Okay, I'll see you in just a minute. All right, guys. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. We're back for the New York Open trade. Trading back for our friends at Apex. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Everything is good. You guys seeing the view? No, coaching is 2 weeks from now. A week from now, I'm sorry. Coaching is every 2 weeks, Ali. Lots of good things happening, by the way. Let me, now that we're in New York trade, I want to kind of get everybody up to date of what's going on. Our Discord is finally ready, and it's going to be starting to onboard first with the coaching and the Signal customers, and then everybody's going to have a general rollout next week. Within Discord, all that information is going to be there. So that means all the coaching information, all of the recordings, everything, all of the indicators, assets, everything is going to be in Discord. It's going to make it super easy for everybody to get around. Also, all the links to all the courses will be inside there, so you'll be able to get those. Generally, it's going to be a very cool thing. I'm warning everybody at a time that, you know what? I have a trade here. I want to take this trade. Hang on. I want to go to 75, sell market. I'm in 75. I'm taking this trade. It's, even though it's a sort of a not high confidence signal, it's a pretty high confidence trade for me in a sense that, hang on, where am I? Which account am I? I'm at 75. I'm in 75. Why is this not show? Why is it not showing? Oh, here it is. Okay. Really? Oh, wait. Oh, no. Sorry. I was like, this is way too wide. It's the vol is for, sorry. I was like, I had the New York vol on, so it's got to be. What do I want? The 20. No, that's right. It's 3280. Really? Sorry, guys. Hang on just 1 second. I gotta figure something out. Oh, that's right. Yeah. Oh wow. No, that's the correct time. Wow, I thought. Oh, I guess the range just got really, really compressed. This is, if I'm short here at 626. Why was this? Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out my stops and brackets. Why it was printing. Oh, I know why. I'm sorry, guys. I got all confused. Right. Okay. This is swing the other one. Okay. That's why I got all fucked up. Okay. Actually, I just want to do 3280 here. Okay. Sorry, I had something misconfigured on my Tradingview, and it totally threw me off as to where I should be. So we're short this because even though this isn't a neon green signal, it's off the session highs. And remember, the hierarchy of how I want to trade is session high, session, rejecting session highs, finding supported session lows are the highest probability trades, then the signals themselves, and then everything else underneath there. So That's my own hierarchy of how I want to trade this. No, there's no way to automate anything, Signan, because that's the whole point. Trading is a contextual business, and because trading constantly requires context to change, it's like saying, can you automate poker? You actually could automate poker, but you can't automate trading. But the answer is no. At least not in a way that would get you the results that we want. That's why trading is a journey, not a product, right? You see what I'm saying? And today is a day where a lot of my discretionary decisions are terrible. They're overriding a lot of, I'm essentially not taking the proper setups. I've misinterpreted a lot of stuff in early morning. So hopefully I'm going to be a little bit more in sync in the New York session and try to stay on strategy as much as possible, right? That's sort of my game plan. I want to put the Apex deal maybe over here somewhere like this. So we're almost there. I'm going to take this low volatility trade. I want to, I wanted to just bank a couple of. I banked the profit when I was doing a transition, also. Okay, so I don't know if I gave you a good answer, but that's the only answer I can give you, Ghanan. You know what I want to do? Hang on a second here, guys. What I really want to do is just simply, I want to make everybody, come on, get out of here. Escape. All right, let's try to do this. Okay, that's all I want. Okay. Okay, so let's review. Here's what I wanted to start with. I wanted to start the New York session with the review of my trades this week that we followed, where we really traded just one MNQ continuously on all the trades. Like, this is basically Monday through Thursday trades that you saw me do, right? You saw me do all these trades. This is me downloading all of my CSV exports from all my accounts. I think this is 9 accounts from my Tradingview. This is just the announcement of my Tradingview. And I had Claude build me this little tracker. The most important point over here is that what is the edge? Like, this is what Signan was asking me, and this is what I'm trying to answer. The edge is not in the strategy. There is no edge in the strategy, because every strategy ultimately fails. The edge is in applying the strategy, right? That is the discretionary part of it. The strategy itself is very good. It gives you the foundation. But it's applying the strategy that creates the edge. And my point is that for us, what we do, which is high probability scalping, that is trying to hit 75% or better, and in a perfect world, trying to hit 80%. That's our edge. If you look at what we're trading with, fixed stops that are should not be moved, with small targets and small structures, our spread is about 11.5%, right? That's where it is. Our break-even rate is 65 or 68, 65, and the spread was 76. So we have a healthy spread of about 12% cushion. but that is what we trade. This is the equity curve for my trades. So the equity curve is actually quite good in a lot of different ways, because what you see here, does it show here key metric? What I wanted to show you was, does it show drawdown? Huh. It's in my other in the other analytical framework. And by the way, this one is I just built for myself, and I'm going to keep it here as a tracker. That's just going to keep my trades going. But if you guys want the absolutely free tracker that I built for everybody, the free analysis thing, it's Prop Trader Edge tools, free tools, right? Prop Trader Edge free tools. I'll put the link in here, and I'll show you something interesting inside the Prop Trader Edge tools here that you'll find valuable. So if you go to Trade Analyzer, which is one of the tools that I made for you, go to Tradeovate. I'm going to download all of my. Just one second. You guys don't see this. I'm going to drop all of these things in here. Okay, so all of my accounts are dropped. I'm going to do analyze files. So this is the same thing as this one, just less of a tracker. But what I wanted to show you was in here, when you analyze all of this, where is it? I'm looking for maximum drawdown. Yeah, here it is. Sorry. Maximum drawdown. I'm looking at this. So this is a full analytics a cardboard. I think I'm actually going to create that full analytics cardboard for the tracker. But what's in here is the maximum drawdown. This is really good. This is very good relative to where we're at, because essentially my net P&L, my net profit against my drawdown is about a 4.31 ratio. So if you think about it the other way around, it's like I win $4 for every dollar I lose. If you want to play those risk reward numbers, and that is something that is absolutely valuable, and something that we can capitalize on, right? So first week of us sticking to the rules, the most interesting value proposition that came out of this thing is a 1-to-4 drawdown to net profit ratio, which is the best way to in my opinion, to determine, win rate ratios, risk reward ratios. None of those things matter as much as that. Now, here's what's going on as far as trade goes. I missed this trade over here. This was a pretty high confidence trade. I could have taken this one. This one I'm not taking, even if this trade works. I made this mistake in London, and this is a critical key thing you need to do when you're trading. Decision around key levels. This is again pit high. This is the pit high from which we bounce back, and you never sell into a level. You never buy into a level, because whether 80% of the time they're not going to work. The question is this going to work 80% of the time? And the answer is resolutely no. It may work 50% of the time, may work 60% of the time, but we're looking for an 80% trade. So if the answer is resolutely no, doesn't even matter if it works 10% of the time and it does work in the example that you don't take it. If we can distill that question every time we take a trade, we're going to be much, much better at taking only the trades that fall into our high probability bucket. All right. The point is not to take every trade. The point is to take as many trades where the tilt is in our direction versus against us. So one of the things I did wrong in London was just continuously take the tilt against me, just on hope rather than cold, hard facts. Now, the one thing that we did this whole week that was super good, and I continue doing this, is account rotation. Account rotation basically forces you to never lose money in a disastrous way, because anytime you make a trade, you move to a new account. That in and of itself is the single greatest risk management tool you will ever use. No other tool that you implement will control your risk better, because mathematically it's superior, but because psychologically it's superior. Mathematically, let's say you have a negative expectancy structure, you still probably will bleed. But the difference is you will bleed but not die. Whereas if you have one account that you continuously, hitting, you will die very quickly, right? The game of life is to survive long enough to figure out the game, right? And the game of trading is to survive long enough to figure out the edge. Rotating accounts is literally the single biggest thing I can tell you. And boy, did it prove itself this week on this 4-to-1 drawdown to P&L ratio. Do you think if I was trading one single account, I would have had such a positive ratio? Zero fucking chance. I would have burnt that account to the ground trying to get money back, right? Rotating from one account to the next is the single best thing. And by the way, you see how the level held, and the better probability trade would have been to take this to the upside, right? So I just wanted to kind of show you the results of this week, because we did this whole experiment. I stuck to the rules. I did everything. The one thing that I will say that maybe another week of this, but the one thing that where I really feel we could optimize the trading is we can easily trade two size instead of one size, and still, as long as we follow all the rules, rotation, everything else, and that just by trading two, that becomes 1,000 instead of one with just a $200 drawdown. Still very, very positive. I mean, still incredibly conservative on a 10 account basis. But I don't want to rush it until we really get good at trade selection and trade entry within the structure. The structure works super well, but it only works super well if you apply it properly, right? That makes sense to everybody? Everybody listening to what I'm saying? Can I get some plus ones if you agree? Hey, English, how are you? Good morning. We are starting to trade the New York session for our friends at Apex, which is the firm I use primarily for the multiple account structure because they're so cheap. They're either $19 for just an eval account or $49 for an all-in. Once you're funded, you can just keep them going if you trade small and rotate, which is exactly what I'm trying to do. Trading small and rotating is what keeps all your accounts alive until you figure out the best possible way to trade the indicator. It's literally, it's like I said, the game of is just surviving long enough until you figure out what to do. And the game of trading is the exact same thing, right? As evolutionary biology will tell you, the function of any organism is to survive the next moment. That's really your only function in life, as is your only function in trading. And we very often forget that. So those are my thoughts. Anybody have any inputs? I'm happy to entertain it. But my big thought is, okay, we keep going. We really zone in on selection. We try to take 80% trades as much as possible. Still on one account, just one size, and things look okay next week. Then we give ourselves permission to go to two size and grow the structure. Now, the thing that we're going to do next week that's going to be a lot of fun is completely, go the opposite of all these rules for one and dones. We're going to use the indicator to find turning points between 10 and 12 noon every single day, where we have a super high probability of 50 points up without 30 points down. And that's all we need. We need 3 NQ contracts at 50 points up to get us funded in one single trade. And I'm going to show you I'm going to show you all those trades, how every one of those trades happened during the 10 to 12 hour with our indicator against the session levels that were there. And we're going to take either the smaller accounts or the 49 accounts or 19 accounts, just multiple accounts next week, and just see if we can get as funded as possible. Because the whole idea is get to funding fast and then get to payout slow. That's the game plan. Everybody does the opposite. They get to funding slow and they try to get to payout fast and they burn themselves up. Make sense, guys? So this trade worked. This trade would have worked. I missed it. This trade did not work, as I told you, and I passed it by. In fact, the better trade would have been the bounce trade. I'm always looking for a legitimate reversal trade around the level. The perfect reversal trade would have been a diamond green, but this is like an early reversal, and it certainly would have been decent as a signal. Okay, so I'm in the 78 account. I'm also going to trade my wealth charts accounts a little bit later with you guys if you want. You'll need to repeat the slow fast principle. So generally what everybody does is they're in the eval phase and they're trading very, very cautiously, and they're trying to pass their eval because they're afraid to lose their $19, which is nothing. And then they pass the eval and they are like, oh, now I have a chance to make money. And the first thing they do is they get greedy and they start trading big because now they're chasing money. And that's how they all get burnt out. And my argument is no. The intelligent way to trade prop is the exact opposite. Burn the $19 if need be, which is nothing, but get yourself funded. Once you're in that funded stage, then you trade super small, never die. Like the game of funded is to never die. But trust me, it's not like I'm preaching my own book. I die all the time. It's a lot easier said than done. But the point of funded is to never die, to live long enough until you figure out or you catch a good market move, and then get paid out. But everybody does it the other way around, and that's why the props notice. They're very, very happy to give you they give you as much size as they can on your funded stuff because they know you're going to blow up. It's like a drug dealer happily giving you as much cocaine as possible because they know you're eventually going to crash. So that's my whole point. The game is totally opposite. All right, so we're holding the 500. London high was 539. It's still it's really, really, honestly, pretty quiet day today. But and the whole Iranian positive news kind of already by the wayside. Yeah, all right. Nothing much going on here. I'm not like, it's not like I don't hate this short over here. I'm a little hesitant to take it, but I don't hate the short here. It's not a high probability short, and it is relatively close to the level. I guess maybe I do hate it. We do have we have a diamond off this thing, so now we're kind of compelled to take this trade if it holds. This is a breakout from session support. 15 seconds left. I'm going to be in the 78 account, so I'm going to try and take it. Let's see, join bid. All right, I'm in the trade on this breakout of session support. Let's see how that plays out. Spiked out and kind of died. Target is 505.75. Yeah, I'm not averse to trading nanos. The nanos start next week. I feel like they're a little too small. I think nanos are really, really good for somebody with a actual cash account because really hold cash. Control your cash positions. I also think where nanos could be really valuable to us. I take it back. You know where nanos could be valuable to us? Nanos could be valuable to us on the positional trades, where maybe the stop is like 100 micro NQ points, which is like $200, right? So that's a large stop for a single trade. We don't want to be losing more than $50, $60 per trade. So I take it back. Maybe the nanos could be very good for the positional trade. So this bounce off the lows is just not happening. But here's the cool part. Because I'm rotating accounts, this is just simply a tiny little blip on just one little account. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I'm just simply going to go on to the next account. This was a clean, legitimate trade. It just simply didn't extend, right? It just came up like a point short here. And maybe because ATR is 8, so I'm trying to trade. I'm trying to capture the ATR, and it just wasn't extending. But not a bad trade. I'm not, this was by no means a bad call on my part. If the market doesn't give it to us, it's legitimate. Yeah, and AZ, I actually rethinking about my skepticism on Nano. I think Nano. So, like for example, let's say you have a $200 stop on a positional trade because it's 100 points necessary because volatility is just so big, or because that's the level that you need to really absorb. If you're doing it on the NQ, that's $200 risk, right? And let's say you only want to contain it to like a $50 risk. Well, then you could just simply do 3 nanos, right? 4 nanos, and you're containing it to that, the proper risk size, and letting the trade play itself out. Because those trades are the positional trades are usually very good trades, but they need a lot more breathing room to work themselves out. That's the whole point. The whole point of trading is to escape the stop more often than hitting the target, right? It's just escaping death as much as possible, because that's your structure. that's why I showed you in the in our thing here. What we do is obviously our spread between how many times we die and how many times we win is really nice and big. We if we had a tight stop, we would be totally blown out of the market much more. This would not exist. We wouldn't have had this edge. Unfortunately, this time we get taken out. The trade totally unwinds. And this is just Friday shenanigans. But this is the first New York stop that we have. Doesn't matter. I'm rotating to the next account and waiting for the next trade, and then we'll take it from there. One of the most interesting dynamics as I started rotating the accounts is because you're rotating, even if the account is red, by the end of the day, that generally becomes green. Versus like in other situations where you start with a losing trade, a secondary losing trade. If you have 3 losing trades in a row, the chance of that account surviving is already small, but the chance of that account ever staying green that day is minimal. But by rotating, I'm able to basically, I think I had 2 days where I had like 2 or 3 red accounts, or two red accounts out of 9. But I was almost always able to bring them back to proper structure by rotating. This is brutal. It just took me out on the stop and gives me a second bounce. So we're going to go. If this holds, we're going to go again. I mean, it's basically, this was a tough thing because I had a hard stop that should have been below the session low. Again, that was just either bad luck or bad judgment on part, whichever way you want to look at it. All right, we're going to try and join bid here. I'm in the trade this time. So the problem is here. We have the stops over here. The proper stop should be over here, but that creates very large skew against you, and that's what you struggle with. Now, if you had the nanos, you could do this nicely and trade the skew better, but I don't. So I'm going to try and trade it like this. Let's see if it's going to work. Target 512. This is a second bounce off the pit session lows, although given the fact that it's Friday, it could be totally meaningless signal right now. A minute 2. Oil is back up to 87. That sucks. That's definitely not going to be helping us. I'm going to lock this in as best I can, because I just don't love the macro background. I feel like every rally is going to be suspect. Maybe I'm wrong, and maybe the price action alone is going to just matter, but I just don't like the macro right now. So a small scalp here, but nevertheless positive. And we can go to the next account. That would have hit full target. I was really I was wrestling between looking at this and looking at that. I was like, so I want to take the price action. All right. Okay. Still, again, back to my regret minimization. I'd still would be a lot more pissed if I didn't take it and it stopped me out than if I did take it and it went to my target. $8:30. I don't know if we have any news today. Flash PMI 945. That's about the only news we have. Good morning, everybody. We are watching the New York Open. 1 hour to the open. Equities are slightly up, about 200 up, holding the 2,500 level. I mean, the 500 level, 29,500 level. But all the background data is, not. It's not negative, but it's not positive. Oil at 87. Oil dipped all the way down to 86, but now it's come back to 87, and kind of weighing, I think, on positive sentiment here for a while. Gold has really, like, all the hard money trades have really started to work. Bitcoin has had a strong move. Gold has had a strong move to 4,600. Looks like we're reestablishing positive trends. So we're going to see if we can get some positive scalp triangles going on over here. There we go. 21 seconds left. All right, we're in the trade. And a nice clean trend scalp. That's about as classic a trend scalp as you can get. And that is a high confidence. Let's just say 70 is my high confidence trade. Just to get a more realistic overlay on this thing. Now next account 85. And we trade that. Anybody take that trade with me? Yes, no? Oh, hey, I promised you guys some giveaways. Let me get you the link. Just 1 second. We're gonna register for this. Just 1 sec. Let me just check one thing. Tools, draw. Oh, perfect. Okay. All right. So great. Everybody go here. I'll give you the things. We're going to give away some Apex accounts today. I'm going to give you a rule. We're going to do one Apex account at 9 and one at 10. So if you register now, I'll be happy to give them away. So 2 of our favorite OG accounts. Enter the live giveaway, guys. Oh, nice job. A lot of people took that scalp. Good. This is a little too early. Like it's not quite a London high failure, so I don't want to be short this thing. So I will pause. I mean, I'm not going to take the trade. It's not a horrible trade, but I just don't have like the highest of confidence in it. Really, Peter? Because I don't see anybody in the. I think I cleared everybody away. Try to try to enter in the incognito mode, Peter, so the cookie isn't there. I think it may be like some old cookie in there that says just go into incognito mode and re-enter. You guys saying it's already entered? Really? Go in the incognito mode and see if it works. What? Why is this? Oh, never mind. Oh, my fault. Okay, guys. Sorry. I'm gonna. Fuck. This thing. It just took forever to refresh. God damn it. I want to. Fuck. All right. I guess we're just gonna have to. All right, but we'll do the best with it. Sorry, my admin panel was just late. I wanted to flush everybody's entries. So okay, it's fine. If you're entered, you're entered. So good for you. It's like 87. It's going to be a lot of people from. You know what, guys? Hang on, just 1 second. Don't do anything. Let me just do one thing. Hang on. I'm going to spin this. Let me see if I can clean the whole thing up. Okay. Done. Can I not? Why can't I? All right, whatever. Don't worry about it. I'm not going to worry about it. Keep entering. We'll run this. If there's some old entries in there that win, we'll just go on to the next one. No big deal. I'm not gonna get crazy on this thing. I forgot to clean the cache, and it kept from all the entries from before. Okay, so if you guys are in there, good for you. Then your names are in there. Let me just check something. See, that's why I was dubious about shorting. This was probably actually a good buy. We're in bullish conditions. I should have just bought this. This would have been a good buy. That's what it is. Giveaway ad, man. That's what it is. All right, we're gonna restart this again because I'm gonna clean the. Okay, we're gonna reset all. Yes, I'm gonna delete everybody off the thing. Just 1 second. Reset all, and then you guys can re-enter again. This will be a much smaller pool of entries that way. And you have a much better chance, and we won't have any of the stale names. Sorry, guys. I write my own code and then I forget how the fuck to manage it. So, okay, great. Okay, so now we're totally clean. Everybody go back to the giveaway. Everybody go back to the giveaway thing and re-enter. Okay, now I have a short here, a legit short. I'm going to sell this. I am in the 85 account. Legit short because this is in front of London High. Legit short, diamond down, diamond red. Let's take that trade. Let's see if that plays out. So that's a legit short. I see everybody re-registering for giveaway. That's good. That's good. That's good. Let me give you the link again. It's BK Trader Tools, a giveaway. All right, here we go. Everybody re-register. Yep, I just cleaned it out. Sorry, I just I forgot. Like I haven't used the giveaway in a long time. All right, we are short off this red diamond from London session highs as a fade trade in the 85 account. Just rotating it out. Let's see how it plays out. By the way, you know what's interesting? So I don't want to make excuses because I fucked up in London for sure. But here's what's interesting. We're trading for Take Profit Trader, right? Very good firm, great company. I love them. Nothing wrong with them. It's just that with TPT, I only have one account, right? So I was placing every single trade in one account, right? And what happened there? I fucked up about 2 or 3 times, and I started to like double down on the account. I started to try to get back the P&L, which hurt a little bit. I mean, eventually we did kind of flatten ourselves out. We're still like we're still negative for the day, but not as bad as as we were at the start of the day. We bled some, not much. But what's interesting to me is psychologically, I compounded my problems because I had the one account. Whereas here, I'm rotating accounts, and I could give a flying fuck if the trade works or not work. Like my mindset, so completely different. It's like picking a scab, right? The more you pick it, the more you want to pick it. It's just our human condition. It's just our human condition. There's no way to escape it unless you distract yourself with other scabs. Bottom line. $45 minutes to the open. Mildly bullish thing. Oil still flirting with 87, but seems to be topping out at 87. Maybe the Iranian news kind of tapped us out again. For us to get a massive rally today, we need to see oil at 85, or maybe even like 84. That happens, yes. You just want to back up the truck and trade every green signal. Good morning. Who's new in the room here? Who wants the BK Dots guide, the PDF guide that tells you all the strategies of how we trade and kind of describes everything? We're going to do one giveaway at 9, and then we're going to do another one at like 10. So I'm going to do one giveaway. Then we're going to, I'm not going to delete people's names. So if you register once, you're fine. And you don't get drawing. You don't need to re-register. And then we'll do another one at 10 o'clock. Got to respect that bullish tilt in the market here. Market is very, very bullish. So we're going to respect that move here. I'm going to actually exit myself out of this thing, take a short, and I want to regroup, and I want to see if I have bullish, if I have more bullish signals here. We're clearly trying to run the London highs. I will rotate accounts, and we'll look at a trade here. If I'm wrong and this thing falls all the way down, fine. But it looks like a bullish cast on the trade, and I'd rather look for bullish signals right now. The turn signal clearly has not worked from London high, so we will just abandon it. Here's took a long at a diamond. Hey Jeff. Okay, so who else is new? I want to see like 3 more new people tell me that they're new, and then I'll give you the link to our dots PDF. Good job, Tim. Probably what I should have done is the moment I saw the green diamond against the red, we should have stopped and reversed. Because if I stopped and reversed, that would have been a nice clean trade. But I misjudged that. It's okay. We'll move on to the next one. What's my next account, by the way? Oh, I'm at 85. I'm in the 85. No, 85 account. 85. 85. See if I can get in this trade. All right, we're in the trade. I'm at limit in. Wait, which account am I in? Oh yeah, oh god, it's like Tradingview is so slow. It's showing the entries, man. It's like a 5-minute delay, 5-second delay there. Oh, sorry. Did I not put up the link? I got distracted. Here's the link. Here's the link to everybody. This is the giveaway. Register for giveaway, and we're going to see in about 10 minutes, we're going to do the draw. Oops. All right, good. Got a good enough for the wheel. Who's from Florida in the room today? Where are my Florida people at? More specifically, who's from like Broward or West Palm Beach County on the southern coast? Well, Michael, nice to have you. Anybody from Florida? Oh, producer, how's the weather? I'm coming down tomorrow. I'm expecting it's just gonna be burn, urine and burn. Lakeland, I know what that is. Summer. I mean, I know summer in Florida is not a light matter. It's a serious matter. All right, 29. 30. All right, we're gonna take the scalp, take the win, because this was a kind of a low probability long, but it's in a nice, positive tape. It's fine. We're coming up to London highs. We're fine. We still got plenty of time for before the New York session, but we're clearly doing a lot better. We're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 wins against 2 losses. Not too bad. Between jacuzzi and a sauna. That's right, baby. 83 degrees at 3 a.m. Oh, baby. That's my kind of weather. That's what we like. I'm going to see my folks in Hollywood, but if I wish I had more time, I would just definitely go to Miami and float like a beached whale on the Sobe beach. I wonder what Florida, I'm curious. All right, back to our friends at Gemini here. What is the population of Florida, and what number state is it? 23.5 million, third most populous. Really? Holy shit. Wow. Florida has more people in it than New York State? That is actually shocking. I had no idea. Good for you, Tim. Good for you. You're hitting it really well. Rochelle, how are you doing today? She was hitting it also pretty well today. I am, hanging in there. I'm definitely doing a lot better in the New York session than I was in London. Again, super interesting. And so this is also my point. If you're trading multiple props, you can rotate through multiple props, right? Rotate accounts through different prop firms just as well. I think there are a lot of who's using, our friends at Wealth Charts have a free trade copier across all the props that they have, which is super easy to use. But what about you guys? What trade copier are you guys using? I am going to play. Where am I? I should be 886. I'm going to sell market. All right, I'm short on the 86 account. Just telling you guys right now, I'm a little bit late on this entry. I'm rotating the account and taking it because this was a reversal against the London high. I'm a little bit late on it. I should have been in at 26. I came in at 24. So it's not horrible, but not great. So maybe what we're going to do is just tighten up the target, because since that's actually the technique I need to use. That's what we need to use. When we fuck up the entry, tighten up the exit. Pucker up and take it. There we go. There we go. That's what I should be doing. That's the technique. Okay. So that's what we need to be doing. If we fuck up the entry, tighten up the exit so that you try to stay on the probability spectrum. Trade Sinker. A lot of people use Trade Sinker. Yes. Yes. Good for you. The best deal for trade copiers is our friends at Wealth Charts, but you are limited to the firms that are on Wealth Charts right now. So like if we go into Wealth Charts right now, I'm going to try and I have like one more account to trade in Tradingview, and then I'm going to try and we'll trade a little bit more of my Wealth Charts. But see, on the Wealth Charts, they have some very good prop firms, like our friends at Tradify. See, I have the Halcyon and the Apex accounts. I wonder how you do the. All right, we'll leave our Wealth Charts alone. I'm going to play around with this. So I actually traded Wealth Charts earlier today, and you see that all the accounts were green. So that was very nice. Oh, look at this! They put the thing back on, the threshold. That's another thing that they have that's very nice. What's Trade Copier? Oh. All right, we're going to leave this alone for the time being. I don't know. I like 6 or 7 accounts on Wealth Charts. I don't, I'm not paying attention to the P&L because again, I told you the game with us is accuracy. We try to pay attention to accuracy. The P&L will take care of itself. That was a nice clean trade right then and there. Really like nice high probability. Actually, this was the early signal to the turn signal, right? This turn signal failed. This turn signal succeeded. So that's how it goes. That's fine. So now I just need the only issue with rotating accounts is you got to rotate the accounts. I always forget to do that. Once you make a trade, just rotate the account. That way you're ready for the next one. Yeah, I think they're gonna. I'm actually gonna try and see if I can talk to Rob today. I'm talking to my agent to see what's new because I think there's going to be a couple of more firms that are coming on. It's a great platform. It would be like if you can get 5 or 6 big firms to come on, it'd be super easy to trade. To trade multiple accounts in one thing. You don't even have to do trade copy. Like everything will be like in one view. You could literally log into 2 accounts at once and trade them, and just rotate between those. So this is a lower value sell, but I'm going to do it. I like it because we're in a downtrend. I just took the trade in the 87 account because this makes me. I traded a pretty decent entry, and I think it's a decent trade. In other words, it's not a full confidence trade, but it is in a downtrend off the highs. I have lots of room to go to the downside. I'm pretty confident this is a decent trade. So I took that as a selection. Let's see if we can get paid on this thing. I'm short 11, and the target is 3. Live is TradingView. Yeah, I'm using TradeAvate, but I'm trading through TradingView. In other words, I'm executing on TradeAvate. It's connected to TradingView, so you're seeing my trades. This is a live trade right now. We're short 11s and targeting 3. For those of you who don't understand what I just said, it's just a old shorthand convention. I'm short 511.50, targeting 503.50, right? So this is like a lazy pit way of when they traded futures in the pit, they never used full price. They just used the last 2 digits. So that's why the convention. Looks like we're turning. We're not getting the turn. If this signal holds, I think I'm going to just up. Took a small profit over here. We'll leave it be. This trade should have been done in about 2 minutes. If it wasn't done, it might be a turn trade. So we'll leave it be. What I was going to say is that the market looks bullish now. Like every sell-off is being bought. So if the market is bullish, that'd be. If this thing goes to target, so be it. It wasn't a big deal. We took the trade. I'll look for a better position here. But it really, what is it? 9 o'clock? Oh, it's 9 o'clock, guys. You guys, every last entrance for the giveaway, guys. Let me give you the link. Last entrance for the giveaway. Okay, and then we can do the draw very, very soon. Gonna trade for our friends at Apex. Hey, we'll do the wheel today. Sorry, I'm just watching the chart from the other angle. Just want to show you. I'm going to see if I can get into this trade. Nope. It's running away from me. It sucks. Let's see if I can. I'm just going to give it one more second, see if I can get into it. Nope. All right, I'm going to get out of this trade. I was going to say, because of the green arrow and this comeback over here, this is actually a pretty bullish construct. I would, if I was paying attention, I would have been a buyer here. This would have definitely been a clean buy scalp move. All right, let's do the giveaway. We're going to do the wheel. Let's see who's going to win. We're going to spin it for our friends at Apex. All right, let's see who's the winner. You gotta identify yourself in the room. I'm hoping everybody is new. So let's see who's the winner. Who is the winner? It's Laura von der Ring. LOR. Are you in the room? Hey, why? Laura von Renella. Okay. Hey, Laura, I butchered your name terribly. Where are you from, Laura? What part of the world are you from? Laura Von Renee. I love that. I love that. I've always wanted a Von in my name. I wanted to be Boris von Schlossberg because I always thought I was a New Jersey. You're probably very close to me. Where are you in Jersey? Are you in northern Jersey or southern Jersey? You named it to both your grandmothers. Wow, that's great. Good for you. Good for you. All right. Well, Laura, you are, first of all, it's like a first lady winner in a long, long time. That's great. Oh, nice. Yeah, you're not far away from me. I'm in Gloucester. I'm near Alpine. Most of the summer, but generally I'm in the city. I'm actually heading back to the city today. But I'll be back in Jersey on Monday, so I'll see you guys there. Nice. All right, wonderful. So, Laura, here's what you need to do. Just email contact@bktraders.com. I'm putting this in here. Contact@bktraders.com. Just say, hey, I won the free Apex account, and Kathy is going to take care of you. She'll send you the code. And you can use that code actually for anything. All right, guys, back to business. Okay, you know what? I'm not going to reset. I'm not going to reset the wheel. So if you guys already registered, great. If not, we're on a second drawing in at 10 o'clock. But now we'll just kind of focus on trading. Man, still just choppy ass trade. Was it 11? That's actually would have gotten done. The short would have gotten done. What was the long here? 11, 16. Man, it's really, really, it's like pulling teeth today. Try to get any continuity on these trades, but not bad. Okay, we're okay. I think I'm gonna trade 87 one more time when we get a signal. I'm basically 7 out of 9 on the Tradingview accounts today, but let's just do one more to see what we can do. That's not horrible, but definitely a lot better than we did in London. Yeah, finally we give up the move. Finally we give up the move. Interesting. Yields coming back up. That's the other thing. So look at this. No wonder it's really hard to trade today. Yields were down to 6.8. Now they came up to 7. Oil was 87, then coming down. So one is positive, one is negative. It's creating all this two-way price action that's really driving us crazy. Fuck. I can't believe they took the yields up. No, go away. Go away. Go away. No. The Pomeranian wants to make an appearance. Do you want to say hi? Yeah. Do you want to say hi? The Pom wants to say hi. What are you doing? Yes. I know. I know you're hungry, but too bad. Too bad. We're still trading. Yes. In an hour. Go away. The smallest and the most annoying of all the dogs that I have. Oh, we have a short here. We have a short right here. Let's see. This is not kind of breaking that 505. 18 seconds left. Small ATR. Not bad. Definitely worth a shot here. 9, 8, 7, 6. Join ask. All right, we're in the trade. Let's see how it plays. We're sort of mid-range. We're trying to test that 500. Where are we at? 98. We sold the 500s. We're trying to take it back in the low 90s. Let's see if we can get any kind of move here. There we go. There we go. I'm going to take this right here. Good enough, because that's going to now. I just want to rotate to the wealth charts, because this much completes me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 7 out of 9, which is what's the 7 divided by 9? 77. All right, that's pretty good. I'm never going to get to 80, but at 77, I'm doing well. That's where I need to be. Okay. How many dogs do you have, Barefoot? Yeah, nice quickie. Exactly. Tony, you have no idea where my mind just went. I was like, yeah. Yeah, actually, we could have held all the way for target, because we kind of broke the 500, and that was, you could see, like, this is why is this let's just assign a 70% probability, and we trade anything that's got a 70% probability of success. Why is this 70% probability of success? Because obviously we got the neon reds. That's a high probability trade. We are nowhere near any kind of a support resistance level, right? And everybody loves a quickie. Yeah, everybody does love a quickie. Trend obviously starting to really accelerate to the downside. And we broke the 500. So we're underneath that. All those reasons were very good reasons to kind of hold it. I think I'm just going to stop fucking around and I'm just going to take the 70% trades. They win or they lose, great. And everything else I'm trying to pass up. That's the whole game to not doing it. So now we're coming up to support. Now I don't want to take any sell trades, because support is the key level. We're either going to break it or we might hold it. If we hold it with a green diamond, we want to trade the bounce. We'll see. But obviously, look what's happening. Look at the fucking yield. Yield just keeps ramming it up the butt, as we say in New York City, and that's killing us. Oil coming down, but the yields are coming up. That's what's drifting everything down. So that is not fun. Okay. So you know what we're going to do? We're not, instead of having two of them on the same chart, when I get the signal, I'll just rotate to L charts, and we'll take accounts. I'm just going to start with the 50, and we'll just keep going, because I already traded everything over here properly. Let me just make sure that it's all set up. Yeah, 32.80. I'm in good shape. All right, so we're just going to trade those, and let me move this up so that it's totally. Come on. Okay. So we just go from one to the other on the execution front. This way we can still look at signals with like a full view. I hate like when it's a compressed view in the thing. It drives me nuts. Hey, Mark, how are you? Good morning. So London basically unwound the highs. We traded this properly to the long side, and then we actually did trade this properly. This short, we kind of butchered a little bit, and this short we worked fine. So not bad. Like we're picking all the spots on the chart where we need to be, and we're interpreting the indicator pretty well. Really doing a good job. Now we're going to trade the wealth charts for the rest of as I said, the wealth charts actually was like 7 for 7 in the pre-stream time. So hopefully we'll do okay too. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Friday Trade. We are 15 minutes from the open. We're actually pretty much 5 minutes from now. We're not going to take any more signals because we'll let the open flow, and then we'll trade the open. And while we're waiting, actually, I want to set up the one and done trades for next week. One and done trade is our method for taking one trade all in, win or die, for eval approval. You can do this with Apex only because they allow you a single trade funding structure. Like, they don't have any rules on how to get funded, which is really, really great. They have the most least regulatory oversight on that. But when we do those trades, you either win or you die. So the other reason we love Apex is because they're dirt cheap. There's the really, really cheap thing in Apex. This is a great account because this is all this is. Like, you pay $49 if you get funded, no more payment. You are literally straight to the funding phase with one single fee. So I absolutely love this account as a structure. But if you want to go even cheaper than that, Apex has like the $19 accounts, which is the ones that you could buy. And if you get funded on those, then you pay the eval fee and it works fine. Let me show you those. So again, always trading the 50K accounts, always trading those. You buy a 5-pack at $19 each. That's what I would do. Like, it's less than $100. Most prop firms, that's one account. And these guys is 5. And within 5, you'd have a very high probability, no guarantees ever, but a very high probability of getting at least one or two of them funded. So we're going to do that next week. I just have to square away with Kathy my timeline. It's the funding time is 10 to 11:30 because that's when we get this level session reversals. And when you get those level session reversals, that's when you have the high probability. I'm going to walk you through this week and show you exactly how those level session reversals set up. We got 15 minutes to the open. I'm just looking for SIGs. We are at yesterday's pit session high. We've bounced off of this a couple of times in London. Let's see what we want to do. If we get a green diamond trade, we got to go long. If we keep going right through the level, then we've pretty much broken the level and we continue trading to the short side. Make sense to everybody? Give me a +1 if it makes sense to you. Good job. Good job. Good morning, astrologer. We're at pit session lows, man. We traded the run up, we traded the run down. Now we're just kind of waiting, chilling for the open. London high at 539. London low is way below us at 380. If we start hitting London low, that's because the rates are just are gonna spike against us. VWAP is at 240, 29,400. So there's a way to go down. All right, let me show you. I want to show you guys. So, by the way, everybody who just joined the stream, free giveaway, giving Apex accounts. Already gave one away to a Jersey girl. That's always a good thing. To Laura, and let me put you the link in there. You guys go ahead, sign up if you haven't. Okay. All right, let me go. Start of the week. Where am I? I go to Monday. And we're just going to go to replay. Where am I? No, I want to go here. All right, we're going to go fast through here because I want to get to the 10 o'clock hour. So we're starting Monday. I'm going to show you how we're going to try to pick our one and done funding trades, right? So we're running. Okay, 10 o'clock, between 10 and 11:30, 10 and noon is when we're going to look for these opportunities. So here's London lows. All right, 9:30, market opens. We got lots of chop. 10 o'clock. But 10 o'clock, here's where we stand. We have the New York highs. We have the London lows over here. And we're going to go step by step through this process and see if we can find some good trades. We're looking for bounces off levels, right? This is a bounce off New York low that doesn't give us a diamond, but gives us this, like at 11 o'clock. You could have taken this, but let's be meticulous and say we're only going to take diamond trades, not arrow trades, because arrow trades are just indicative. They're really not a true reversal trade for us. Okay, here's a diamond trade. So 10.29, we're buying 196, and this is a 50-30 trade, right? So we needed to go 50 up without coming down 30. So essentially 200 comes down to 84. So far, so good. Let's see if it rallies. How high does it go? 231. And we needed to go to 250. So at around 11 o'clock, right? In about half an hour, it hits the 50 without coming down 30 against us, right? And that is the key thing that helps us stay in the trade and basically funds us. So Monday, the trade gets funded. Let's go forward. It's really good. There's a lot of people that trade like that, Mark. Yes. I'm just not a positional trader like you are, but there's a lot of people that do that really well. Wait, was that Monday? Okay, we're still on Monday. All right. I'm just gonna let it play out till we get to Tuesday, and then I'll bring the chart in. I'll do Monday and Tuesday, and then we'll come back to the open, and then maybe I'll show you Wednesday, Thursday trades as well on the close. Okay. So now we're into Tuesday trade. I'm just moving the price action until we get to our timeline. Yeah, we're at Tuesday. God, it takes forever. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize that I was playing through every, candle every 10 seconds takes a long time. So next time I'll just push it to those levels. Okay, we're getting to Tuesday. At around 10 o'clock, we're going to slow down the price action. We're walk ourselves through possible Tuesday trades. Okay, we're getting to 7, 8 o'clock. Okay, we are, so here we're going to step by step through the 10 o'clock hour. Here's the New York high, here's the New York low, right on Tuesday. And after 10 o'clock hours when we're looking for bounces, right? Okay, first bounce over here. Let's take that trade. So long 81s, and we have a 30-point stop, and I think that one stops us out. So like if you took this one, this is 78. You have 30 points against you, which is 48, and that takes you out. That takes you out. Fine. Looking for another trade. Fresh New York lows. Boom. Another bounce up. So that's 31. Just misses death. That one just stops me out too. So second stop out. Fair enough. Third one we get long here. 37. We're looking for 50 points. We just need 87. It's within 3 candles. It hits 87. Right then and there. Boom. Hits 90. So first 2 trades, and maybe this was a little too early. I think maybe we're just a little too realistic. Probably what we should be doing is waiting 10-15. But if we waited 10-15, the first was a stop out. The second took exactly 10 minutes, and we got one and done. Think about you're spending a month trying to get funded versus 10 minutes. Boom. And that's 2 days in a row where you had the signal, where you had the absolute signal. And we'll take a look at the other one as well. All right. In the meantime, we are 5 minutes away from the New York Open. We're now just hitting we're hitting Asia highs. We're really unwinding. Broke through the 20. The reason we're unwinding is because yields are going up. We're at 7.1. We started at 6.7, and now we're at 7.1. All right, we are 3 minutes from the open. Market's very negative. We're going to watch the VWAP here because I want to see if we can get a VWAP bounce. English's favorite trade. But we gotta, we're gonna let the market rotate. We're gonna take those in our wealth charts accounts. But look at the clean decline we had. Just a pure downtrend here. Two minutes to the open. getting that bounce off the VWAP. This is such a dangerous trade. I hate this trade, but give it a shot. Why not? Oh, what happened? Am I done? Oh, that was super fast. I think we got done super fast in that trade. Yeah, we got done super fast. 25,305. Yeah. That trade was so fast that see, boom, boom. I just took that whip straight up. Okay, my favorite kind of move. All right, we will. Yeah, I play a little bit in well charts. Give myself a little bit more wiggle room. Let's rotate it to the next account so that we're ready. The great thing about well charts is super easy to do the drop down accounts. Okay, let's give it a little more room here. We don't need to look at all these things. Trade the 61. So that was it. Look at that VWAP bounce. That was a vicious VWAP bounce, huh? English, what do you think of that one? So for us, session level trade. This was also London. I think Tokyo high. A big bounce. I don't take them in front of the open, but it was worth a shot. And this was a very clean trade. You see how level sessions or session low, high, session lows are such key tells for support and resistance. Our indicator is this is what our indicator is really good at, and this is how you could monetize the eval accounts super fast. Yeah, to 2 monster diamonds. You're right. And a big reversal right back to the VWAP lows on the open. Lots of vol. New York high 72, 22 on the low, 50-point range. Probably going to be like a 100-point range. Again, the issue with equities is the 10-year at 7.1. They're not loving it. Holding the VWAP here. Again, no trades until we get a green diamond trade here for the pop. ATR at 16, so already volatility is getting a lot bigger. $400 for sure going to go, right? Astrologer. I bet Astrologer is loading up over here. Probably loading up between the Tokyo and London lows. Fresh New York low. Taking it through London low. Wow. Fresh daily lows now. Or maybe not. I don't know if Tokyo. This Tokyo. No, Tokyo low is at 273. So that's where we go. Now, what we'll have to see is like a red diamond gets reversed by a green diamond. I don't think it's happening just yet. I think the sellers are pretty much in control for a little while. Those are three strong on the market sells. That's just basically the market dumping on the open because it fears interest rates. So it might take a while for the sellers to. I mean, it really feels like they're trying to take the Tokyo lows. We basically took the 200 points and just unwound most of them. What? You want to show everybody? You guys want to see the beast? Let me see if I can tilt over it. Can you show everybody where you are? Where are you? There you are. There you are. You know what this is? This is the guy that's about 20 times the size of the Pomeranian. That is a Beagle German. One of my four. We call him the Steed. He's basically if a German Shepherd, if a Beagle was the size of a German Shepherd. Really, really sweet dog. Totally opposite from the Pomeranian. All right, sell into the lows. Not a trade I want. Am I going to sell through the lows? Like, you know, if we start getting sell signals below the New York lows, yes, I want to take those. But into the lows, no. But let's watch them. We sold through the London lows. It's probably a little bit more extension there for sure. I mean, that's not a bad momentum trade. But I'm just trying to be patient here. I'm waiting for the reversal. Today, by the way, you know, I can't trade the one and done with you guys, but it's totally viable after the 10 o'clock hour. Because if we sell really, really hard, there's going to be a bounce. And that bounce is going to be very handicapable with our indicator. All right, New York lows holding up here. Let's see what we can get. Yeah, I know. They're all hungry. They're all like, stop trading, feed us. Selling through New York lows, man. Looks like they want to hunt the Tokyo lows. Yeah. I'm gonna do them. I got to talk to Kathy. I will. We'll schedule like special events for one and dones. Matt, just like a one-way train, right? No opportunity to hop on just yet. Totally unwound this. Yep, new lows. I know. a lot of strength to the downside. We have to be patient because it's just these are all great trades if you're a pure momentum trader, but we are not. We're looking for an evidence of a turn here. Yeah, you're still waiting for Tokyo lows. I mean, Tokyo lows would be the most natural hit. Like, in other words, if it stops in front of this, it'd be surprising, you know. For them to take out the 273s is pretty close at this point. Oh, good job, Chris. Good job, Chris. 15 out of 15, man. What were you doing that we weren't doing? You really nailed it. Good for you. That's an amazing session. You really read this. Okay, New York lows kind of holding in front of Tokyo lows. The 300s kind of hold. We need some evidence of buyers coming in. Right now, sellers have stopped selling, but buyers have not come in yet. I sound like Sam. All right, because I'm going to be a little bit more aggressive with the well charts. If I get a just a green arrow here, not a green dime, but just a green arrow, I may take this against the New York lows as a possible turn up to the London lows. Still not there, man. Sellers still killing it. The thing that's we always learn is that you got to be more. It always takes longer than you think. It always takes longer than you think to turn it, and every time you rush it, you get crushed. Like two truths that I think I've learned about the turn trade. It always takes longer to turn it. It always goes longer on a turn than you think it will. Right? Give me a +1 if you agree. Man, I love the fact that Chris is 15 out of 15. What a great day for him today. That's exactly what we live for. All right, we are chilling. Fresh New York session lows, holding about 300. Tokyo low at 273 beckons, like astrologist said. It really feels like going to run this. 9:45, first 15 minutes of the trade. Yields tell a story. 4.7. If this goes to 4.69, we get a big pop. Fresh New York City lows. Fresh New York City lows. Fresh New York lows. Sorry. There's my New York City bias coming in. This could be a green diamond, guys. Let's watch it. Slope turns green for the first time in like a 20-minute stretch. See you later, English. Oh, here we go. Rochelle, there's a glossary that explains all of these things that everybody should have if you're a customer, and you'll have it in Discord. I'll post it in Discord as well. Oh, so close. We're not getting the diamond just yet, guys. Let's be patient, like I said. It's the first green slope in a long time. I'm going to get long here because I think this is a pretty decent turn. As I said, I'm a little bit more aggressive on the well charts. Let's see if that works, and that does work. Nice little clean scalp over here. Go back over here. Still no signals, but you could. This was an almost diamond, and because again, somebody was asking me, how do I, is there a discretion? Yes, if I'm sitting at a session low and I have an almost diamond, and the next trade is kind of start stretching up, yes, I want to take that. That's just experience talking, not necessarily structure talking, but that worked nicely. Rotate out now to the 81 account and just work with that. Still too early, really. No truth. Astrologer, what do you think? You think that they bust the Tokyo lows, or are they going to hold it? It really feels like they want to bust them, but so far they're holding it. 10 minutes to go. Don't forget, guys, I'm still going to do the giveaway around 10 o'clock. We know it would be great. We can only hope. Red diamond, green diamond. Volatility reversal. Buyers coming in, sweeping the fuck out of these guys and running it into the VWAP. You think we're gonna get that? I'm not sure. The giveaway is right here. I'll put the link in here. Yeah, no fantasies of green diamond. All right, we're holding tight. New York lows, Tokyo lows. Come to Poppy. By the way, you see how that was just a tiny, like the diamond. It didn't give a diamond. Didn't give the volatility was very much. We made money on it, but it was a tiny burst of volatility. Like that was not a high What I'm saying to you is that was not a high probability trade. That was just Boris, doing a fuck around trade on his wall charts. Because we're all, we're just patiently waiting for the turn signal, and it takes much longer than you think. The sellers are still in control. There's still a lot of stock to sell. It's only when the stock to sell kind of stops that you get the turn. Oh, I'm sleeping. Here we go. Want to go 81. Let's go buy this. And the stop should be like underneath here. Session lows. Let's see if we can make this happen. Come on, we're right there. 46.25. Oh, we got clipped on that one. Next account. Wait for the next turn. This diamond just failed, but there'll be a second one. I think that's going to be stronger. It's not unreasonable that it failed because we still haven't taken out Tokyo lows, but it's fine. I'll wait for the next one. No, not re-enter. We have zero reason to re-enter. We need a green, another green diamond to re-enter. Right now, that failed fair and square. Probably because it wants to make that Tokyo lows. I wonder, how many times does New York lows come within a whisker of Tokyo lows but not take them out? Right then and there near Tokyo lows, right? Everybody congesting. Astrologer is at Tokyo lows. He just bought the pop. That's good. You must have already gotten out of it, right? Because it's a nice pop. It's like a 30 point pop. New York breaks Tokyo like I thought it would. Today is definitely going to be one of those days where you will get a green diamond between 10 and 11. It's going to be a big move, and you'll be able to complete the eval, I think. Big pop off New York lows. I'm going to sell this over here on the close. Am I in? Yeah, I'm in. And I'm in and I'm done. So I'll explain to you why I sold this, even though this was like not a high confidence trade, but it was a high positional trade in a sense that when you were looking at the chart here, we were selling against a supremely strong break around the Tokyo lows and New York lows, and and actually this thing turned didn't turn pink, it turned hot pink. So I mean neon red. So this was a legit trade. Now this is where it gets interesting. Now we're getting the first turn signal, right? First turn signal. We're going to change accounts to the 82 account. And we're gonna trade this turn. We're gonna trade this turn. This is not a diamond turn, but this is a good enough turn that I want to be in it. Let me see if I can get into it. All right, I'm in the trade. I'm in the trade, and I'm in the trade, and I'm in the trade, and I was almost there. Come on. There. Don't retrace on me. I was so close on this move. This is a tough trade because the true stop is all the way at New York lows, but it's this monster stop. So I'm going to be probably right on the trade, wrong on the execution, just because of the retrace here is just going to be massive. I may put my stop over here just to give myself room, but no, it's probably going to just be massive. This candle was just huge on the reversal, and when you get that big reversal candle, pretty much all the profit is baked into the candle. So you really, at this point, you have to kind of stay positional on the trade if you really want to stay in the move. But so I'm, for one, six of the other, not really properly positioned on this move. But whatever. Let's see if I can survive the volatility. This was just a pure short covering move, but it just died right on the candle. I thought there was going to be more extension, and now it's taking me out. Nope. Okay, we're going to rotate to the next account. Let's go to this one. The next turn is going to be, I think, a stronger turn. So I'm going to wait patiently for the next turn. This actually was a diamond turn too. Wow. Wow. So this was a diamond turn, and it just did. But the problem is, if you're trading a diamond turn, the stop should be underneath here. You see this? The New York lows. That's what a stop is. In fact, you know what? Fuck it. At this point, I'm gonna come in on the price and hold myself against the stop just to show you. Just to show you that I think this is going to be a legitimate trade. See, and that's going to resolve. That's going to resolve. Come on, there you go. And that resolved. So again, the problem with this trade wasn't that it was a bad trade, is that you needed massive stop to hold on to it. And I just, probably shouldn't have taken that trade on the move. But I did take the second trade, which clearly showed a nice clean stop move over here on the move. And that's where, by the way, when the nanos could come in really usefully, because the nanos would keep you in a trade given the risk that you wanted, and you would have been able to, to get the whole thing. There's no doubt in my mind this fucking thing is going to reverse to like 360, 380, and there'll be a really nice big turn. But you need to survive the stops to trade this, and that's just a matter of size. There's just a matter of size. So good job, astrologer. I'm sure he must have pulled it out. Those of you guys who are trading positionally, I think this is going to hold for you pretty nicely. And even if it doesn't, the next wave is going to be a big one. So I think this wave might hold because we had a really, really big selling wave. So this thing could go to 360, 370, pretty much off these levels. And it just goes, to show you, you have to understand, why the trade is working and why it's not. It's not working because you're wrong. It's not working because your volatility is too small. So that's a critical difference. You see how like that other trade would have been totally fine. We're here, it's going to pull up fire, but you needed massive stops to hold on to it. Anyways, should we do a giveaway, everybody? Let's do a giveaway 10 o'clock. We are at giveaway time. Let's do a giveaway, and then I got to feed the doggies because they are definitely going crazy. All right, let's do this. Laura Veen, you are done. And we're going to, we've got 42 entries. Let's see. Yep. Let's do a car race, man. I want to do car race. I haven't done a car race in ages. I'm going to do a car race for our friends at Apex. Everybody ready? Are we ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. And here we go. Sean, I am savage. Sean, Peter. Oh, Peter and Ben. Holy cow. Ben sneaks in. Is he around? Ben, are you there? Oh, look at astrologer. $3,900 on 75 micros. Jesus Christ. What did you do? Astrologer, now you got to tell us, man. I want to know how many accounts you ran this through. Or was this just a, have a hunch, bet a bunch? Was this a 75 micros in just one account that you just fucking plowed into off the Tokyo lows? All right, Ben, good job. Email us. You get a free Apex account. Nice job. Was that one account, astrologer? Holy shit. Nice move. Good job. So astrologer is the master of trading level session trades. He took the Tokyo low and freaking held it like a champ. And obviously that really popped up. And again, proving to you about 1 million times over every single day, every day for eternity, level session level trades. I don't even know how to describe these things. Session level trades is where the money is at, right? There's going to be another green diamond coming up. Mark my words. If I'm at a screen, I'm going to be trading it, but it's going to be there. Anyways, very, very nice Friday. I'm glad we got a couple of things done. I'm glad everybody in the room made money, which is a lot more important. Mark says, next time do a wheel, he's a bad driver. I hear you. Everybody have a wonderful weekend, guys. We've had a very good week. We're really, really, really zoning in on the key things to do in the market in and day out to help us create high probability scalp trades. Everybody who's new, please sign up for the channel. If you sign up for the channel, every time I go live, you get notified. You'll know. Next week, a Discord opens up for everybody, so you can sign up for Discord, and we'll obviously notify you there. And all the good things are coming. So very, very excited. Thank you for everything, guys. Thank you for having a good day with me. And I will see everybody on Monday. I'm off to Florida. Take care, guys. Bye-bye.